Greetings, citizens, and welcome, or welcome back. Sorry about the delayed start there. Was dealing with some minor technical difficulties, but it seems to be resolved now. I'm Dalton Starbine, aka the Wolf Bard, coming to you live from the Starlight Tavern in Melodium. We're starting Myst III, Exile, for the first time today. Hello, Adian. Good to see you. I hope everyone is well this fine Wednesday. Let's get started, shall we? Hello, Opcode. Esta, wow, everybody is here today.
Our group linked back to Dunny, that we should not restore the city as we had planned. The once magnificent buildings lay in ruin, a testament to the hatred that had consumed them. Too many people had fallen victim to that hate, to the prejudice and greed from which it sprang. Gazing out across the cavern, I decided to write another age.
It's the Steam install, so I think it's the
free from the tragedies of that past.
25th anniversary
So with
version.
my wife, Catherine, supporting me, I put aside that past to write a future. More than a year has gone by since I finished writing Radishan. I have a new daughter, who I hope will someday link to the age with me. And as I imagine Yisha meeting the Dunny, those brave men and women who are building a new life for themselves, I realize I've been given another chance as well. A chance to learn from my mistakes and leave the past behind me once and for all.
Breathtaking, isn't it?
Look around in this. It has been quite a while since I played this one, too. Hello.
We call it Tomahna. We moved here after Atreus finished writing Radishan. He wanted us to have a new home too. I'm so glad to see you. I told Atreus our paths would cross again. He was just going to grab something for your trip to Radishan, so he shouldn't be terribly long. Unless he decides to check over the whole house first, which means he could be hours resetting all his padlocks. But I know he was looking forward to introducing you to the Dunny, so he shouldn't be terribly long. Why don't you wait in his study?
Wait in the study. You know, the blending of the environment and the full motion video is... like, it still looks pretty good, even today. I mean, I'm also looking at a very small screen, like, I'm looking at the actual, original resolution screen. So it actually is smaller for me than it is for you guys on stream, but... There we go. Let's try that. It's one of the benefits of pre-rendered stuff is it still looks pretty good considering how old it is. I was a little bit far away from my mic, but I moved it closer. So, but if the music's still loud, I can turn it down a bit more. Like it. Am I sufficiently louder than the game now, or? Yeah, it's I remember I played Riven and this pretty close to the same time. Like I didn't play Riven right when it came out. I don't think. Um, but so it's been almost as long since I played this as it had been since I played Riven.
I'm sorry, the other door.
Also, hey Bert, good to see you too. Thank you for responding so quickly to my request for Nara padlocks. As you know, security in Tomahna has become an important issue of late. Perhaps I am overreacting, as Catherine suggests, but the idea that someone may have been sneaking into my study, reading all of my journals, disturbs me. After what happened in my library on Myst, after my own son, Sirius Akanar, destroyed so many of my books, I've come to realize how delicate the link is to my world. I've never been able to repair those burned books, to link to each age and find out if the inhabitants survived. The padlocks won't change that situation, but they should ease my fear of trespassers considerably. Sincerely, Atris. This Riven linking book? I'm assuming this is a Riven linking book. It's got the 5 on it. It's an interesting graphic. I'm sure it's fine. Everything's fine. It's all peachy. It definitely wasn't exploding when we left. Actually, I guess imploding might be slightly more accurate. Oh look, Sirius and Akanar. Well, that's wild. I don't remember these murals. Like, I remember them being here, but I did not remember their contents. Hello, Reiner! You can kind of see how thick the book is from here, but it's far enough away that it's hard to tell. Can't otherwise get to, like, an alternate angle on it. It does, yeah. Still looks a little bit beefy to be a regular linking book, but it doesn't look like quite thick enough to be a proper descriptive book. Because the one from, yeah, the descriptive book from Rivet that Atris was writing in was like twice as thick at least as this one, if not more. Reiner. Interesting images here. Explore in here is the book in the case. And yeah, it is weird that he it's like a centerpiece. Talking about.
Well, my friend, I see you found the Relishan book. Catherine tells me you've been here for some time. I'm sorry if I've kept you waiting. But since we'll be gone a few days, I needed to secure some of my things. And I also wanted to bring you this. It's a journal I kept while I was writing Relishan. I thought you might find it interesting to read about what I'd hoped to achieve, compared to what the age truly is. Well, just let me get my keys to unlock Relishan and we'll be off. Oh, and I'm interested in hearing what you've been up to in recent months.
Jeebus.
No! No!
Okay, well, I guess we're going after him. I didn't actually click it. It just clicked for me. Get back here, you dick! Well, door's locked. Go back to where we came in from. Interesting, interesting. Okay, and this one's looks at one with a purple thing. Alright, alright. We can change which way it looks. Now that one is looking at the purple one. That must be... bits and pieces. I remember, I don't remember if anyone else called it, but, I remember a big old carnivorous plant that I called a Jupiter flytrap because it was a giant pitcher plant, basically. And I remember it being, like, wigging me out. I remember chunks of Amateria, because it's one of my favorite ages. I remember some bits of the final confrontation with Savidro. I might remember, like, other bits and pieces as they come up. Like, I remember, like, the aesthetics of this age. I don't remember what this one's called, but... yeah. Hey, I will be right back! Sorry about that. Let's see. I think, honestly, I would attribute the size differences more to things like a props master being told, oh, well, this one's a descriptive book, and this one's a linking book, and a regular linking book is smaller than a descriptive book, and props master going, okay, and getting a slightly smaller book for the linking book than the descriptive book, and not really taking the time to properly understand the difference. Window. Big old tusk rock. That's problematic. Slightly. Well, at least the water kind of moves in this one. Got it back to its original orientation. You know, when I was looking up some troubleshooting stuff for getting this to work, because it was not just immediately working correctly on the install, I didn't look into it, but I saw that someone had at least been trying to get it to work in, like, mobile VR. Presumably just, you know, because it's, each slide is like a panosphere, you know, you just look around and look around the 360-degree view. But proper VR would be pretty sick. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Bert. Okay, so now this one's looking at the green one and the yellow one. I don't know if this is what I want these to do, but I kind of feel like I want these to each be looking at a couple of the other ones. Now that one's not looking at any. Here's the yellow one. something broken. No, it's an issue with the lens. You know, it looks to be... Okay, that's the broken. Okay, interesting. Oh, I see. The other side was looking at that. Got it. What the Okay, so that redirects light into this, which redirects light into this. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. That one. It's already redirected light. That's the direction I want. Yeah, they're kind of squeaky, aren't they? Well, we'll come back to that. That's the big F. Oh, that's ominous sounding. Okay, well at least that opens. Is this... Okay, interesting. Guess it only puts that in that position. What's that? Okay. Door over here goes out that way. Huh. Oh yeah, I kind of remember this thing. It wigged me out a little bit too. Oh yeah, I remember thinking this was super cool because I was like, electromagnetism, yeah! Amber. Get electrocuted plant. Okay, 4 of those wood ones weighs the same as one of those, I guess. We are yeeting. To parts unknown. Oh, hey. That looks vaguely familiar.
Hey, Tris? Is that you? Come to rescue your book so soon? Not yet, old friend. Not yet.
I do not know what he did. But that seed cage thing just appeared. Yeah, that poor fly, doomed to get nommed every time. That's weird. Sir Stream Elements is doing the announcements instead of Sir Reginald. It's been quite a while, Bird. Pretty close to 20 years. I played this around the same time that I played Riven. That's definitely not totally messed up. It's possible. Yeah, I've tried to mitigate some of the compression effects from the stream, but oh look. I have done it. I have used his swirling linking book to follow him. I touched my palm to its glowing panel and felt the tingling begin. There was a sudden sickening lurch inside my stomach, then I fell into the page. This has happened before, I know it. It happened the first time I came to this place, when I followed his murdering sons from Narayan. It happened when I used his hidden books, and it happened when I finally opened the machine. Right before the fog first ate my mind. The fog didn't find me this time. When I opened my eyes, I was alone in a room. I was standing in the home of my betrayers. I couldn't move. I was afraid. I thought they'd know that I had come and would be waiting for me, just like they had waited inside this very tusk. I was afraid they would tie me up again, that the poison snakes would strike. But the silence was unbroken. The whole house was still. And without really knowing what I did, I started to search every room, every floor, every cabinet. I found his journals, Atris's never-ending journals. I found the book that brought me back to this world, the lesson world he calls Jananan. Give me a second. Excuse me. Oh, Tamra, my love, how long have I been trapped here? How much of my life has been eaten by the fog? The face I see in the lagoon isn't one I remember ever wearing. It's so much older, so much more savage. But it is me. It is Savidro. And I remember what they did, how they led my people to death. I have returned several times now to Tomahna. I am searching for some sign of his sons. I was certain they would run back to their father, but so much time has passed, so many years in which to forget about my people. Is that what happened, Atris? Safe in your beautiful new home, enjoying life with your dear wife and family? Did you become so busy in visiting new worlds that you forgot the ones you'd already created? I must be very careful. I must not let them know that I am free. I will read what journals I can find to figure out where his two sons are hiding. And when I've found the sons again, when I've got the whole family together, I'll bring them down. Atris and his family will suffer, the way I have suffered for years. Cirrus and Akinar are not in Tomahna. Every day I become more and more convinced. Atris' sons are not there. What happened, Atris? Did you grow tired of them the way you tired of Narayan? Did you abandon them the way you abandoned my people behind your shield? It does not matter. I can still take revenge against their father. Now that I'm no longer stuck on Jananan, I can avenge all the dead in my world. I have already reopened his other books. I have begun making changes in those worlds, using his own lessons against him. There is still much more work to be done, but eventually I will lure him into this tusk. I will find some way to make him follow me here from Tomahna. For now, I will concentrate on the Orbiter. It is not a natural part of its world. The material that creates it is like nothing I've seen. It reminds me, just a little, of the shield. And if it is the same material, it can't be damaged. But perhaps I can damage the other devices. Taking these in... No, it cannot be true. Surely his journals deceive me. He says he's brought them back. He says he's given his Denis brethren new life. But how? How can one man have so much power? How can one man's writings reawaken a dead world? I don't know what this means. By all that is sacred, Tamra, what can it mean? It doesn't change a thing. I can still continue as I planned. I can still seek revenge for my people. I will make my enemies suffer. By the weaving, Tamra, this changes everything. Yeah, definitely, definitely completely sane. Nothing wrong here. I have found a way to reprogram his scanning device. It requires scavenging parts from another mechanism in the tusk, but I think the gears I leave can still be operated by hand. Okay, so it looks like we got a gears and, like, weights system. It is finished. All is ready for Atris's arrival. Tonight, I will sleep among the ghosts. Then tomorrow, I will link into Tomahna. When I link out, I'll be carrying his book. May the spirits of my people serve to guide me in this. That's it. It's all empty from there. Oh, and I can reference it any time now, I guess. Let's see. I don't actually remember. Oh, right click. There we go. I still need to read the book that Atris gave me as well. But I want to explore some more first. Oh, right, I forgot it has the glare effect when you look up into the sun, too. There we go. Oh yeah, the wall melons. And these things. What are you? Just a light, I guess. Hey, look! That view's a little familiar. Wallmelons scree? That one can see the blue one. Now I can see the red one. was able to see it is receiving from the is able to see the green one and the yellow one. This green one and I think that one. There's the stairwell. Let's see, I think. Windows, can you shut up? It's not even notifying me like what it says is disconnecting or that it thinks is disconnecting. It just is. It's just making the noise. Huh. Interesting. Horrible. Sides. Just rotate it. Let's see. Red. Okay. I didn't realize you could go down this way. Cool. Now I'm back up where I was before. This is the other red one. No position can this one see that. But there's one over here. There we go. Right on, right on. Okay, now that That way. There we go. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Down this way. This way. Alright. I don't know that that's necessarily what I want, but I don't know what the end goal of that puzzle is yet, so... Walter Melons, indeed! Walter Melons, indeed! Welcome to the stream, Delcolix? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Well, we can go back down past the Walter Melons. Glad I got it right. I guess I did point it in the right way. And I guess it went to this. I guess I need to know the order of colors. But I'm assuming that these colors don't show up until I have the light going through this prism. So, I just need to find the actual, passcode to get in there. Harumph and stuffs. Hey, Spiper, welcome back. Good to see you. that, like, weird heartbeat sound underneath. That makes the anxiety spike. Oh, it goes okay. Just chased Savidro, into Jananan, and, it's been about as long, since I've, like, when I first played this, it was not terribly long after I first played Ribbon, and it's been about that long since I have last played it, so I am not remembering a lot about this one either. I am recognizing more of the puzzles offhand, but, like, yeah, I seem to recall I have to, like, raise this up somehow to, like, move this drum out of the way. Oh, yeah, there's a ladder over there. Ha! Yeah, alright, let's see. Okay. Well, that'll definitely do something. Oh wait, shoot. That was the wrong thing. I had it where I wanted it, and then I messed it up. Heck. It's fine, don't worry about it. This one now. Alright. There we go. Okay, now we're just leaving it that way. See, it's good. It's fine. I fixed it. That looks mildly broken. By mildly, I mean extremely. I guess now that that's open, I could try dumping that thing in there. See if I can just use that as a step stool. Yeah, now we can walk on the thing. No idea what this does either. Oh, wait. Wait. Let's see. That also feels like it's supposed to be... Oh, that's a book, actually. Okay, so that's how I get to another age. I have to figure out how this puzzle actually works. Windows I can see that clearly so far, so I can see if the other ones have like different symbols on it. Okay, well, it might be time for me to start reading some of Atris's journal. See how much there is there to read. May 25th, 93. I always feared this day would come. For years, Catherine and I have dreamed of restoring Denis. We have dedicated our lives to the task, taking it upon ourselves to locate the citizens of Denis and convince them to return to their ruined city and rebuild. Our dream has become the dream of so many now, and the progress we have made toward achieving it is something of which we can all stand proud. But I know now that it has been a mistake. The city of Denis should not be restored. It should stand forever in ruins, as both a symbol of our past mistakes and as a memorial to all who lost their lives when Denis fell. The devastating events of recent months, the war on Tyranny, and the death of Uta in particular, have driven this truth home to me quite forcefully. If we rebuild the city walls today, are we not giving approval to the very illness that destroyed our civilization in the first place? Are we not setting ourselves up to repeat that pattern again in future generations? I have put much thought into this tonight, and have found only one solution. If we, the men and women who survived the downfall of Denis, are to thrive, then we must break the pattern of hatred which has destroyed so many lives. We must begin our civilization anew. And we can only do that if I write us a new age. I have spoken with Catherine about this, and she agrees. I only hope the others will see it as well. Just catching up on chat here really quick. Yeah, it's interesting the different takes on the art. May 26th. Will these people never cease to amaze me? I thought they would object to my decision. After all, most of them linked back to Denis specifically to see the city rebuilt. But when I told them why we should not restore it, their response was immediate and unanimous. Whereas yesterday they thought only of rebuilding, today they concentrate solely on salvage. They intend to take from their ruined city only that which is best and move on. Everywhere I look, the enthusiasm for this new task is obvious. It heartens me, even as I face my own monumental contribution. I have written many ages in my lifetime, from my first timid attempts under the tyrannical tutelage of my father to my most recent accomplishment, Avron. Never before has so much been riding on my skill. The age I'm about to write must be all I ever imagined and more. How am I going to achieve it? June 1st. Catherine laughed this morning when she saw me drudging out my old notebooks. I must have made quite the picture, sitting near the embers of a fire, surrounded by countless commentaries and journals. Some of them seemed more dust than paper. But the hours I spent sifting through them was worth it. Ideas for what this new age might be are tumbling around in my head. There are almost too many to catch hold of. Obviously, I must choose some starting point as my anchor. Writing ages is a science, precisely structured equation of words. The little tail on the Q was nearly invisible on my screen. Maybe I should just use the preview to read. I don't know, it's not much better. Every equation needs its foundation, an underlying concept around which the age can develop. In the past, I have written my books around whatever idea intrigued me most at the time. I wanted to discover how the age to which the book linked would manifest the results of that idea. Sometimes civilizations had arisen, sometimes they had not. But whether a society had come to exist on an age or not, it was often in response to whatever concept the book I had written embodied. This time, my search for a concept must be weighed very carefully. I already have the civilization I wish to see develop. I know our history as a people, and the paths we have followed to arrive here. Today I must write a book which will link to an age that will allow us to continue on our way, growing ever stronger as one people. What underlying concept must this new age reflect that will best allow our civilization to thrive? I fear I must think on this some more. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that, Adian. It does kind of feel like it was a little bit of a game of telephone. Kind of going back to what I was mentioning about, like a props master being told, like, the general concept of, okay, well, a descriptive book needs to be bigger than a linking book. But, it's like, okay, well, I got this smaller book that's like, it's literally like smaller in like its height and width, but it's about the same thickness, so it's not that much smaller in actuality. I think if we extrapolate that idea to the storytelling, it's the same kind of thing. Like, you see the elements that are there that were conveyed in the game, and then, like in Myst, in Riven, and but there's all of that other underlying stuff that didn't necessarily translate through to this, or and so it was, imagined a little bit differently. Paper thickness. June 5th. It has taken me some time, but I may have found my anchor. It came to me as I was considering what I know about the survivors of Denis. We have seen so much tragedy in our lives, from the destruction of the city to the suffering and loss of loved ones due to plague and deprivation. Yet, even in the midst of these adversities, my kinsman and I have found the strength to keep going. We have tapped into our individual strengths and transformed ourselves into something much stronger. It is a characteristic I have seen in several of my ages whenever I focused my writing on the inherent energy sources in a world. Long ago, grandmother taught me that no life, no possibility for life in an age, exists without the presence of energy. By tapping into its latent energy sources, an age moves out of stasis. It grows, transforms, and develops. Energy is the underlying fuel that powers all activity. To put it more simply, energy powers future motion. Yet, as grandmother also liked to remind me, energy in an age takes on diverse forms. Each one has strengths and weaknesses of its own. How many forms will this new age contain? Which type will it be its dominant theme? Tomorrow I will link back to Myst, and from there revisit several of my ages. Perhaps in my old worlds, I will discover new ideas. Yeah, Bert, so, descriptive books do not describe every possible thing in an age. There are a lot of things that just arise from the natural consequence of what has been written in the descriptive book. So, that is actually talked about a bit in the novels for, an important aspect of the art is understanding that you are writing kind of an outline for what the age would be, but it's going to have more stuff that just comes out of that as a natural consequence of that foundation. Or at least a consequence of the foundational concepts that you have described. So, we're assuming again that we're linking to pre-existing ages. You're just offering parameters where it's like, okay, the link has to fit these parameters. It can still have other stuff in it. Welcome back home, Rainer. So yeah, it can have other stuff in it, but it just has to match those parameters. And that's where you can potentially run into unstable links, is if you have described things that are not necessarily mutually exclusive themselves, but can result in, a natural, like, things that would naturally come from an age that would have the things that you described wind up being mutually exclusive, then wigginess can occur. But yeah, pretty much what Adian just said. Myst had birds because the planet that happened to have Myst, exactly as described, supported life and had birds. Yeah, that was the Denis' fundamental disagreement with the Tyranny was, they're like, hey, we should not write ages that wind up having, a high probability of civilizations in them that we can then enslave. And the Tyranny were like, nah, that sounds like a vibe, man. And then they did it. Not to say that there weren't any Denis who wound up doing that anyway, but for the most part, it was something that was generally frowned upon within their society on the whole. To the point where, in fact, it was a thing in Denis society. It was like, if you were a writer and you know, they had specific aims to write ages that did not have pre-existing civilizations in them. Yeah, Bert. Let's see, June 6th. I had almost forgotten how painful it is to revisit Myst. In the 10 years since my sons, Cirrus and Akinar, left me trapped on Kavir Island and burned so many of my books. Catherine and I have rarely linked back. I told myself we were always too busy, first with writing ages like Everone, and then, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, and then with searching the ages of Denis for survivors. I always said we would spend more time on Myst eventually. The truth is, I've been avoiding the age. Seeing the island in its current condition ignites such anger and grief. I am immediately reminded of the betrayal of my sons, as well as the cruelty and greed with which they plundered my ages. I know I am partly responsible for these acts. I constantly wonder if there was something I could have done to reach out to the boys before... Enough! Nothing can change the tragedies of the past. Like my Denis kinsman, I must salvage what is best and move on. Perhaps in the process, I will find forgiveness and hope. That's more or less correct, Spiper. Whether or not you create an age or link to an existing age, you don't necessarily write to... But, I mean, that's the point. Those are the kinds of considerations that you're supposed to be keeping in mind, theoretically, when writing an age, is you're writing the foundation... Yeah, I mean, obviously this is all theory, but the general idea, from my understanding, the generally accepted understanding is that you're supposed to be keeping in mind that you are describing foundational parameters. And so there's going to be a lot of, stuff you're wanting to keep in mind that are going to be consequences, or at least potential consequences, of those parameters. But that's kind of the idea, is you are supposed to be establishing a foundation from which the things that you find desirable can appear. And if you have things that are undesirable, that that foundation will disallow. While all the while trying to make sure that that foundation does not imply things that would be contradictory to one another, at least inherently. I love these lore discussions. This is great. Reiner. And yeah, I don't remember if it is specifically mentioned in canon sources, or if this is just something I'm remembering as word of God, as 'twere, from like Rawa or whoever. But I seem to recall mention that yeah, you could write 2 descriptive books with like exactly the same text, in pretty much exactly the same way, and they would link to 2 functionally identical but separate, like different ages. Like the idea is you cannot like rewrite. Yeah, you can't rewrite like if a descriptive book gets destroyed, you can't rewrite that descriptive book from from scratch and regenerate the link to that age. You will get a new link to a new age that is very, 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 very similar. Yeah, that is a linked concept. They edit the book too much, and it winds up establishing a link to a completely different, separate age. Yeah, I was just starting to reread the books in release order, so I just started rereading Book of Atris recently. Let's see. Oh wow, that's a yeah, go from June to October. October 17th. Once again, I am back on Myst Island, having completed a lengthy sojourn through several of my ages. The trip itself was not as inspiring as I had hoped. The Selenitic age was especially disturbing, but has it not always been so? I loved Selenitic, though! It is a little creepy, but that's also kind of part of my aesthetic. I like being slightly spooky. The very first time I linked to the age, its uninhabited landscape was shaking with tremors. At the time, I felt it was because the energy in the age was unfocused, as if it were at war with itself. Stability finally came, but even after it did, I never truly felt comfortable there. I missed the more natural balance of ages, like Channel would. Perhaps that is the lesson to take home with me. The Dini, too, have faced much turmoil in their history. Their lives have been unsettled enough. Perhaps I should be striving to offset the energy that already exists within our civilization by providing it with a more stabilized environment in which to grow. An environment in which the natural equilibrium of the world serves as a counterpart to the upheavals of civilization. The more I consider it, the more I wonder if I should make nature the foundation of this new age. Worlds like Channelwood attain equilibrium quite easily, primarily because of one reason. Nature encourages mutual dependence. As one life withers and dies, it provides nourishment so that another might live. Plants become food for other animals, and the waste products animals cannot absorb become nutrients to sustain the other plants. So long as nothing intrudes to upset this balance, nature can maintain itself indefinitely. An interesting metaphor to set as an example for my people. I think I will confer with Catherine on this subject. Her ages always exhibit symbiosis more dramatically than mine. Perhaps she should help me write this new age. Oh, now you're here, Reggie? Why didn't you do the earlier thing? Sir Reginald, why? Yeah, I don't know why. Like, the Stream Elements bot did the Discord announcement earlier instead of Reggie, even though he should be doing the announcements. So I guess he showed up late. And yeah, what Adian said about, yeah, what you don't define in a book is interpreted by some vague, undeterminate factor. And I think more to the point on that, it is, you know, you are presumably linking to another universe, and it is impossible to define the infinite, because it's literally infinite. You would spend infinity defining it. So there's always going to be more that you cannot describe, or that you have not yet described. The ending has not yet been written. I did it! I cracked the code! We can all go home! They do not. I'm just gonna call you Dell for short. Is that okay? But yeah, if the descriptive book that a linking book is dependent upon gets destroyed, that linking book is no longer functional. Just bake infinities in by default. Dell or Delco? Cool. I'll try to remember that. Yes, notably, destroying the linking book does not destroy the age, as far as we know. It just destroys the link. which is supporting evidence for the fact, for the idea that writing an age does not create the age. It just creates the link to that age. Not definitive, but it is supporting evidence. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it is still the only way, you know, if that book gets destroyed, you can't get back. So it is still crucial regardless. October 24th. I am so tired. I can barely think right now. But I will force myself to stay focused, for I have not written anything in days. The moment I linked back to Denis, I was besieged with requests. With requests for my assistance. Master Tamon wanted to consult over which stonecutters were worth salvaging, and did I think the rock in this new age would be difficult to sound. Oma and Exile needed my opinion about a new history they had uncovered. Should they hold off on starting its translation, or would paper supplies be scarce in the new age? There were so many questions needing answers, I barely had time to see Catherine. She, of course, laughed at my dilemma, saying that I had no one to blame but myself. After all, I was the one who encouraged the Denis to start over. Naturally, they would look to me to keep them moving in the right direction, unless some other force stepped in to change that view. Her words made me realize a fundamental principle I had thus far been ignoring. All this time, I can do words. All this time, I have been debating whether to make energy or nature the underlying framework for this age. But there's another equation to consider. An age based solely on the future motion of energy will face constant upheavals, most likely at the cost of tranquility. And an age based solely on the mutual dependence of nature can become so balanced over time, it may cease to tolerate change. Yet to continue to grow as a people, Denis' civilization needs both, occasional upheavals followed by periods of balanced stability. I have seen such situations occur naturally on several of my ages. Each time it was because I centered the writing around some dynamic force that I had decided to make prevalent in the age. Such forces allow the balance between forward motion and mutual dependence to fluctuate. As one concept takes precedence, the other recedes until another force surfaces to change things. As Catherine's insightful comment reminded me, dynamic forces spur change. I am too tired to think more on this tonight. Hopefully, in the morning, my thoughts will coalesce. Well, at least as far as we know, the age wasn't affected. All we really know is that Gen tried to burn Tay, and then Catherine did some pretty extensive modifications to it to make it what it was by the time that we saw it. So, who knows even how finished it was in the first place. But your point remains that it's not really a countable candidate for destroyed descriptive books and the linking out therefrom. October 25th. Catherine surprised me today. Apparently, while I was off visiting my ages, she linked to Myst by herself. She did not say so, but I could tell that her visit had been painful. More than ever now, I am convinced we must find a place to begin again ourselves. Perhaps when I have written this new age for the Denis, I will put some thought into where Catherine and I might live. October 28th. I cannot believe I did not see it before. All this time, I have been struggling to describe the perfect age for the Denis. I've considered and then rejected several underlying concepts which I felt might best set the course for their future, as if I alone should determine how Denis civilization will grow. In my own way, I have become as egotistical as my father. In truth, I owe this realization to Catherine. Sensing my indecision about the new age, she led me on a walk around Denis. Salvaging efforts were well underway, with teams of people scouring the ruined harbor district. As I watched my Denis kinsmen deciding which parts of their culture to retain, I realized they do not need me to determine their future. They are quite capable of setting its course by themselves, regardless of what age I write. This realization has opened my eyes to the best way of approaching my task. I no longer need to worry about which underlying concept, energy, nature, or dynamic forces I should make prevalent in the age. Rather, I must strive to include them all. I must write a balance of systems into the descriptive book, enough so that the Denis people will constantly be challenged to attain their ultimate potential. As grandmother often pointed out to me when we spoke about ages back on Myst, balanced systems stimulate civilizations. At last, I feel I am ready to begin writing this age. Indeed, I am eager to begin, and have already come up with the perfect name. I know grandmother would have loved it. Of course, Catherine could tell the moment I turned to her that I had finally found my starting point. I babbled on excitedly for some time before I noticed the smile she was hiding. When I saw it enough to grow suspicious, she handed me one of my oldest age books. She must have picked it up when she linked back to Myst. Seeing the name Jananin emblazoned on the book cover, I could only shake my head. The one age I never got around to revisiting was the one that might have helped me the most. How foolish was I to have completely forgotten it. I think, after I have finished this work, I should take one final trip, if only to help restore an old fool's memories. That's it. That's the whole journal. There it is. All right. Okay, so the puzzle to get in here was moving this barrel. And I seem to recall that each of the ages in this follows one of those themes from the journal. So if we go with that, then this being like a physics thing would be, I believe, materia, which is my favorite one. But I believe materia was the one talking about energy stimulates future motion, however you phrased it. Bolded somewhere. I think I might have gone past it. Here we are. Yeah, energy powers future motion. Hey, Eve. Welcome. Good to see you. I think I need more information about this. Let's see. Some weights here. There's just the one weight here. I do believe that's a counterweight for that, but... Time to explore more, I think. Did the Jananan linking book that you used get burned up in the fire? I don't remember. I feel like that has to be why Adris didn't follow after. Yeah, I would imagine that the reason why he doesn't just use a different linking book to follow after is it got burned up too fast and he just didn't see where it went. There's no way to know. Okay, so this is this again. That's a different symbol. That's like it's like a bird? So each of these tusks must be like one of the ages that I go to. Holds the books. Honestly, they could be anywhere. Yeah, there's like that weird, like, high-pitched, like, it is kind of like a whistling sound. heartbeat sound again. There's gotta be more clues in here, right? That pillowcase is a leaf, or possibly the entire pillow is a leaf. And yeah, Delco, you can totally do that. You can't bring the descriptive book with you if the descriptive book is the book that you're using to link through. But yeah, if you've written a linking book that goes to the age that descriptive book describes, then you can use that linking book and carry the descriptive book with you to the age. But the descriptive book, barring some fancy methods of writing that only Yisha happens to know as far as we know, you cannot use a descriptive book or a linking book to link to an age that you are currently in. So it would be in the age, but you would not be able to use that book to link through, but you can still use the linking books that are dependent upon it from other ages to link through. As far as we know. Alter a descriptive book while inside the age it describes. Yeah, that would be interesting. You would be able to tell exactly when you had irreparably shifted the link. Yeah. Here's food for thought. If you irreparably change the link in a descriptive book, and it has linking books that are dependent upon it, do the linking books straight up stop working, or do they link to the corresponding location in the new age? There's a thought bird. Could be some of one, some of the other, all at the same time. Yeah, I think it would be an interesting question to bring up. Let's look at these, like, stained glass here. Yes, Adian. But I do think it would be interesting to know which it would be, or if it would be possibly both, like Brute proposed, where it depends on if the New Age, if the corresponding location is still close enough to match the corresponding linking book. Yes, I'm sure I want to go outside, Bert. I need a different perspective. I am not going to see the clues in there, even if they are in there, because my eyes are starting to glaze over. I need the shift in perspective so that when I go back and look for clues again. Oh god, it's so bright! What a brilliant idea, Dalkin. I feel like the clues have to be in there. Like, hang on. I'll go back here. There's also got to be a way to get in there somehow, but I have no freaking clue. I would prefer it if you would avoid doing so. Yes, Bert. At least, unless I specifically ask for it. Like, if I address chat directly, asking for a hint, then sure. But before that, I feel like it has to be relevant to something, like, probably just illustrating, you know, the way the balance point shifts, the weight. So since there's 2 over here, the balance point has moved closer to this side. But I don't know how that helps me right now. This also has to be some variety of important. Well, it doesn't have to be, but it feels like it has to be. Is clearly more dense than these, but you know, it's like wood versus like rock, so that makes sense. It's like busted open, I guess. Is that a fire marble? Is that what that is? That Might be a fire marble. I hadn't thought about this. Like, those lamps all might be fire marbles. I can send you on your way without going up. Ha ha! See, I can figure stuff out for myself. Bye! That took excessively long to give me my cursor back. Oh, here we are. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's see. So that definitely looks familiar. Here we are. Okay, okay. Okay, that looks correct. Okay. I don't know what that does for me. Exactly. Reprogram the scanning device. I'll move your slider, bird. I probably did the puzzle wrong, otherwise I would have expected to see something different. It's in the position indicated in the diagram here. This, I thought, was over here. This has 3 positions it can be in. Those too low. Is it top, top, middle? Or middle, top, top instead of bottom, middle, middle? Okay, let's try that. I'd rather you not, because it might give away something that I haven't figured out about the puzzle yet. Unless you're just suggesting that I turn on zip mode, which I had considered doing. But at this point, I don't even know what this is. Oh, wait. That's this thing. That's why I missed an entire component. Okay. Alright, so I want one turned that way, and then the other two turned the other way. Okay, so let's see. Two with the threads out, and one with the threads in. Okay, threads out. Threads out. Threads in. We want the threads in this way, presumably. Okay. So we want this in the teeth here. That on the loose gear. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's try this now. Here we are. This is different. Hey, more cutscene. Oh, bye. And the book got yeeted. And there was like an amateur or something back there. Okay. Hacker voice, I'm in. I think it's a seed, actually, probably. But yeah, it does look like an egg. There are seeds that look remarkably like that in the neighborhoods in Denis. Like same basic shape. Hey, look, more journal. Egg room? Yeah. Cirrus and Achenar. The walls run red with steam and strangling branches. I see their bloated faces laughing at everything. I remember how they lied. I remember what they did. They brought me here to die. I followed them. The lattice roots were black from too much overgrowth. Puffer spores floated up from the hot steam and burst. No one was there to guide the spores to the branches. No one was waiting to perform the ritual weaves. The fighting had torn my people apart. They didn't care. They didn't care. They wanted Narayan to die. I have done it. I've used his swirling linking book to follow him. I touched my palm to its glowing panel and felt the tingle. Wait. I read this already. Did he forget that he wrote this and then wrote it again? Or did this get added to the journal? Okay, it got added. To it, I guess. Got it. Yeah. I get it now. This indicates the page numbers. Okay. Cool. RGB!
My sons, I promised to teach you the secrets of my ages. This world is the first step on your journey. Search the island and you'll find 3 linking books. Each connects to an age in which you must work.
Hello, Atris. Been a long time. Sorry I'm not there to greet you in person, but I just didn't think it would be wise, considering how long I've been stuck here. Trapped in these lesson ages by 2 very greedy little boys. Your sons, Atris, Cirrus, and Achenar. Of course, they're not so little anymore, not so innocent. I thought a lot about innocence these last few years and what happens when it gets lost. Worried about relation? I have it. Worried about friends, relatives, people you can't get back. I know just how you feel. But if you want to do something about it, you're gonna have to open this device. And there's just one problem. I've changed the 3 symbols that do that. So if you want to reclaim relation, you're gonna have to take your own class. Find the 3 symbols, Atris. And don't keep me waiting forever.
Well, I mean, it's pretty clear that Saavedra intended for Atris to follow after him. I don't know if the original script intended for Atris to be the player character or not, but regardless, it works just from the perspective of Saavedra thinks that Atris is the one who, you know, he had assumed that Atris would be the one who would be following him. That he had no reason to believe that it would be somebody else. This looks vaguely familiar. let's see. Okay, so that adjusts focus. And that adjusts zoom. Interesting. Okay, and then you just grab that to change. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna take a quick screenshot of that. Cause I can. That's an interesting thought, Adian. Would make sense. Am I being more precise than I need to be? Probably. Where's my notepad? I ate it. It's true, they do kind of fit Atris's description of Garahevti. Alright, so that symbol was the first one we did. Alright, let's see. So outer one is here. Second most outer one is over here. There we go. Look! It's my favorite! Amateria! Well, Atris built this place, and it's pretty well established she hasn't been here for a very long time, so... Here it be! Amateria! One of my favorite ages in the entire series. Button Gremlin! I'm assuming I have to press specific ones of those. I just love it because it's got one of my favorite roller coaster rides in the series. Oh, hey, look. It's the way back to Jananin. Hexagons? You know what they say about hexagons, don't you? See, now Reggie's giving the Discord thing. Yes, they are the best of those. Thank you, CGP Gray. A lot of moss on these. Fairness, it seems like a good place for moss to grow, so. Yeah. Oh. Lever. Oh. I levered my way up. That's the big F. I see. So that changes the position of that pivot. Okay, so the idea is to get the glass thing onto there without it shattering. The glass marble, which is apparently enormous. Big F. Nope, it does it in every position, so there's more to that for sure. Shocking. Truly. And fiddle with those when it is lowered. Adjust it during. Okay. I seem to recall that there... You gotta set up this entire thing so that it will go through a sequence and then... Because what I remember is being able to ride in the big marble through the entire thing. Okay. Oh, different. Oh, great. Different weights. You, So like this this is really dense and heavy. This is like metal, and this is like wood. This is like stone or like Nara or something. I mean, I guess Nara is a type of stone, but it's special stone. I don't know if that's actually Nara, but it's stone. Okay, so we need to, yeah, that's balance puzzle. So we need to calibrate that so that it stays right. Okay, so if we, because that's the counterweight. So we need to calibrate the counterweight, counteract the weight of the weight marble. Such that it stays even. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do 2 wood, a metal, and a stone. It's probably gonna be too heavy still. Up. Side. Welcome to Foob. Yep, too heavy. That's a big FTO. Also, hi. Alright. Well, we can... do that. One of those is worth 4 wood. Oh, that sounds amazing, Reiner. Making me hungry. Yeah, still too heavy. I don't know what that's made of. Is that just... Oh, wait, is that just wood? Can I get away with... Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so that's worth 1 wood. That's 2. 1 full wood marble. Wait, but that's also, it's half wood already. Because that's actually, that's not a quarter, that's an eighth of the sphere. So I have to remember that. So half of it's already wood. But... okay. So that means one of those. Okay. A full one is worth 4 of these. So an eighth is worth half. So now we've got 2 wood marbles. Wait, no, we've got... Okay, this is half. I'm trying to do math in my head here. This is worth 4, so an eighth of that is worth 1/2. So that's half a marble. So that's a whole marble worth of weight. A whole wood marble worth of weight. Right there. Which would mean that's a marble and a half. But it was still too heavy though, right? This is too light. Like, I think these are wood, so like, I don't know how much these count for. I think these are metal. But the only reason I know that this is worth 4 times as much as the same size in wood is because of a hint from back in Jananan, where there was a scale that had a marble made out of this on one side of the scale, and then 4 marbles made out of wood on the other side of the scale. This might be heavier or it might be lighter, and I don't know. But let's see. Okay, so that's a marble and a... Let's just see how much that does by itself. I think that's a marble of 1.5 wood marbles. Yeah. There's 2 of each. Okay, so yeah, it is heavier on that side. So if that is correct... Okay, and the metal ones made it really heavy. So the metal ones might be even heavier than the stone ones, I guess? Maybe? Let's see. So that's 1.5. What if we put just 2 metal ones on here? How much weight does that do? So yeah, that makes it really heavy. Yeah, the stick figures are for going, oh, hey, you can, you know, that's for adjusting the pivot point. So yeah, these are heavier than those. So, doing 2 of these gets us... Okay, so... That's 1 full wood marble worth of weight. That... If that's worth twice as much as that, then, that would be an entire wood marble worth of weight, which that would then give me 2 wood marbles. Don't know for sure if that is the case, but such is my hypothesis. It is time to test. Nope, 2 hits. I don't even know for sure that that is a wood. Can I get like a closer look at that somehow? Okay. Alright, so this side at least is wood, stone. Or whatever that is. So it's not purely wood. The 1 metal bit did still make it too heavy. See how this compares on a central weight, if this is heavier or lighter. Yes, we hexagons are the bestagons earlier, Adian. That's heavier. I think it's wood all around, except for that 1 wedge is the stone. Oh no, we've got a Gen in chat. Watch out, everybody. If we just put 1 metal thing on there, is that still heavier than our marble? Yes, it is in fact heavier than our marble. And if we do that, then what? Okay, now it's lighter. So now we can add more weight. Alright, let's see. Alright, so if we assume the marble is all wood except for one wedge is stone, then, like our main weight, then that means that it is worth... Well, that gives us some weird math. Let's assume that it's 2 of these. Yeah, it sure does have a lot of glass marbles, doesn't it? Okay, let's see. Half, 3/4, and then... Well, it's something that shatters, and they have an apparently, there's an apparently infinite number of them. Let's see. Hologlassic. The shield is made out of Nara, I thought. Which is not brittle. Yeah. That's the point. It's supposed to be super tough. Doesn't have to be black, though. Fire marbles are... their encasement is made out of Nara. Anyway, I was trying to do maths in my head. Sugar! That's it. We cracked it, everybody. It's stunt glass. feel like that's not the solution, but... Oh! I did it! Nice. Well, hey. That looks familiar. Screen notepad, I've got light shot. That just means you've played Amateria more than I have. Which, considering I've only played it like once. Right, I don't think this is the spot I put that in. Gonna try, because it's the only one I've seen so far. Let's see. I don't know if those ones are supposed to be the ones that are depressed or the ones that are not supposed to be depressed. Okay, apparently it's the ones that are supposed to be depressed. Cool. Okay, yeah, got it. Cool. It's so gravy, baby. Alright. Ah, cool. And then I gotta put them all in at the same time. Okay. More hexagons. You've heard of basalt, now get ready for grassalt. Ha ha! Fascinating. Alright, we gotta raise up again. It vaporized. You know, it's honestly so small that I can't tell. Let's see, stop it. Okay. Put one of these in, and then I do that with that. I mean, they're also manifesting it from nothing, so... Yeah, see, that just looks like it could be frosted glass to me. Yeah, actually missed that. Let's do that again. It's 3D printed. 3D printed sugar ball. All right, let's see. So. Interesting. Okay. So that stops it when it gets to the bottom. So I want. Do a different one. This will give me more data. So yeah, the bottom one is the one that it goes into. Okay. Okay, so do that, and then it winds up in this one. Which I want to be here. So... this one? So I think it rotated the other direction. Oh, I actually want it to be at the bottom. Right, because it goes underneath. Okay. So I actually want... oh, I think we can take those, or it can probably take those. Then where's my end goal? Where do I want this to actually go? I want it to go back? Okay, wait. It comes from... Okay. Okay, so we do that one, and then, so that's gonna wind up there, and I want that to rotate to the bottom. So, I think, do I want to rotate? Do I want it to rotate? Okay. And then, so if we do that, what's that give us? water. Okay, okay. Right, because there's only certain ones that actually have a bottom in them. That was weird. They, like, glitched back into place. Okay, so it starts in this one. And then, we want to get it back to... Okay, so, yeah, I think we want to get it... Here, let's get a different perspective. Yeah. Okay, so it comes from there and goes up here. It goes up here and winds up in that one. And our goal is to get it here. So... And we have 3 of these stops to be able to put it in. And we can't put it in that one because that was locked out. Rotate it completely around, go into that one. Which means that's going to be up there. And those two are going to be in these spots. Which means, to get it back over here, we need to take this track. So, we wind up over here. We want this one to wind up here. Do that, we want, okay, so do that, and that'll put this one here, which will have us in this one. So we want to deposit it back over here to get in that one. Thanks for the follow, Delco. Wind up over here. We have to get that one to rotate over to there. But to do that, we have to put another one in here. We want to make sure that it is not going to stop before this one. It's very much appreciated. I love having more folks hanging out with me for these. Great time. Y'all are wonderful. So, in the original rotation, this goes down to here. It stops. So, I guess the only other spot I can put it is here. Because if... Well, I mean, I guess I could do an alternate rotation, but with my current setup, the only other spot I can put it is there. But if I do that, that's going to be rotated at that time 180 degrees, which means this is going to be here. And then when that comes back over again, It's going to do 2 more rotations. We're just going to put... that... That's not enough, because I need it to rotate all the way around this way. So I need to get it back over there a different way. Yeah, that makes sense. Savidro broke some stuff to make that solution difficult. Smashed this pagan. Okay. So... we start out in this one. But if we instead, and so if we take this one over, we take this one over first. Let's see, we would have to rotate this one over to here. Which means we would put this peg in, but then... that one in, does it always stop at that at the bottom? I didn't pay that close attention to that. Oh. I'm remembering it rotating the wrong way. But no, it does not stop on that one. Okay. That changes everything! Okay. So that rotates that way. So that's counterclockwise. And this one rotates clockwise. So... that does mean, though, that we can do that, where that one rotates one over, and then goes over there. And then, we can rotate that one over to here, I think. Let's see. At that point, yeah, that cup is going to be in position to catch that. So if we rotate that over to there, we want that one in the top position, which means we want to rotate twice. So there. So that one rotates clockwise. Thanks for the follow, Archangel. Oh no! The follow bit missed the cup! I mean, sure, why not? Anyway, let's see. Amateria's theme is not change, it's motion. Energy powers future motion. At least, that's what I seem to recall. Then again, maybe I was misremembering and it's the dynamic forces do change, in which case, yes, then it would be changed. But I thought it was... oh yeah, no, because the energy one is actually different forms of energy. So yes, change. I am misremembering. Alright, Tio, thanks for coming in and swinging by. But yes, Spiper, I think you are correct, and I was being a dummy. Anyway, so we move that 2 up. That comes back over here. And at that point, we're going to be in that one, which is going to rotate counterclockwise. And we want to get it over to this one, which means we want it to do almost a full rotation at that point. Which means then we put it in that one, I believe. I hacked it up, mate. I got closer though. I got the 3 exchanges. Whoa, let's see. Wait. I don't need to do. I am way overcomplicating this. I believe. Let's see. So that wait. Yeah, so that goes counterclockwise. So I literally just need to get that there, right? So just that's 3 rotations. No, 2 rotations. So oh right, but that's why, because that one is blocked. That's why I can't do that. Duh. Okay. So. If we do that, then that gets us over there by way of this one. Which then puts this in a position where it's going to be able to catch there. So then I want to rotate that one 1, 2, 3, 4. So wait. So we want it to stop that one at the bottom. But it'll still put us in a position where one of these is blocking that. We don't want that. We have to get that back over here where one of these is still, one of the open ones is still here. Oh, wait, but I don't want it there, because I want it there. And that will have that still, because I want it to go like that. Because I want it to go on this inner one. And then, so that one will be like that. That's rotating that way. So then I just need it to rotate one more, I think. think I was closer to the solution on my first goal here. I want to get this marble onto that second track. I can't point it out right now. If I got this correct, then I will not need to point it out because you will see it. Yeah, here we go. This is what we wanted to happen. Screenshot. Look. Okay, so this is after he talks about being in the house, like in Tomahna. And then this is the new page. The memories flood over me too fast. They race around inside my head, filling my soul with despair. And the more I think about how nothing can be done, and how no one can be alive outside his shield, the faster the fog rushes in. I can lose myself in the fog. When it's thick enough, I can let go and be safe. I can start to forget. But I must not forget. I must remember every lie they told my people, how they manipulated us all to get what they wanted. They told me they had come to fix my world. They asked me to arrange a meeting with the elders. The books they carried in with them showed other worlds, beautiful places where people didn't have to work so hard to survive. They told my people that Atris had written these books, that he had written Narayan, but that he'd made our world unstable. They said he wanted to make us slaves to the tree. They asked me, "Don't you remember, Savidro? Our father wrote this world to teach us, to show his sons what an age shouldn't be." I don't know what to say. I don't know how it could be true. But why would they lie? Why would Atris have lied? The worlds they showed us in those books. The elders refuse to believe them. They say we cannot abandon the tree. For thousands of years we have tended the lattice roots. Without our traditions we will die. I don't want us to die. I don't! But Cirrus and Akinar said. They said they would come back, Savidro, just like Atris once said to you as well. He said he would come back, but then he didn't. He didn't. And for that, we'll have to make him pay. Yep. I feel like I have to wonder if I wouldn't miss some other pages by the other puzzle too. Take a closer look at. It's the first journal entry that I found in Amateria, yeah. So far. On this playthrough, at least. Can't go back in there, I guess, now that the puzzle's solved, so... Hopefully there wasn't another journal page in there somewhere. That little cue there reminds me a little bit of, musical cue in, The Cleft. Just vaguely, but yeah. Locked down. I don't know what that is. That's a ladder. Aha! Focus, Savidro. You must not let the fog come and swallow you. There are long spells, I think, days, maybe months at a time when I can't remember what I've done. The fog rolls so thick around me, even if I hold my hand in front of my eyes, I barely see it. I strain and strain and strain, but nothing sticks. I think his sons came to visit us twice on Narayan. The first time Atris told me to meet them, he told me they would come through the book. He says they will not understand how your words fit together, but they will use them to open the shield. Narayan, he says, is where their lessons come together. Narayan is the sum of what they must learn. I remember Tamra was carving a spirit mask into the tree the day the boys arrive. She tugs my sleeve to get attention, points at a glide ship in the sky. I am shocked by how young the boys appear. They look so much like their father, yet are different somehow too. They're more impatient, and they are angry not to be treated like men. I take them to our home. I tell them I will teach them how to care for it. I say, together we will encourage the lattice tree to grow tall. They ask me why they have to work so hard. They tell me, no, Savidro, that was later. That was after Atris took them away. You know this because when you see them saying these things, they are older. Their faces have become angled and hard. They have grown up into men, and something dark is in their eyes. They tell you they've come back to fix Narayan. Alright, well, I'm going to go up into that puzzle in a second, but there's been pages at this one and the other one. I feel like there has to be some at the first one that we did. Somewhere. And I'm just, like, blowing past them. Yeah, there they are. Oh, no, that was just a gap. Now I'm seeing things. I'm so desperate to see the pages that I am imagining things. Bring me the blue pages. Gives me is bring me the green pages. Well, I hope they didn't get left in there. that'd be cool. I really like Robin's stuff. Look around here again, too. Ah, here we are. My attempts to produce a carnivorous hybrid have had limited success. I thought I was making greater progress, but the life that grows in the forest isn't like the plants on Narayan. It's much more tenacious, less susceptible to grafts. Perhaps if I try mixing in species from the swamp. Alright, interesting, interesting. Is over here anyhow? Oh. Okay. That's certainly a mural, Savidro. Yeah, Riven's gonna need a lot of work to be VR capable. Okay, so this gets me up here. Into the cross track. Okay, but I don't think I want to do this just yet. I want to go back to that other puzzle. Here. Okay. I want this one. There are some changes about Myst 2021 that I feel like are a bit silly, but I understand why they did it, because not only were they making it VR compatible, they were making it optimized for Quest standalone. But, you know, the teeny tiny bookshelf in the library, instead of having, you know, like a full-size bookshelf, you know, they did that to save polys and still, like, make it make sense with the size and everything, for, like, the number of books, so they didn't have to, like, put in a kajillion and a half books in there. But, I would have preferred it to be, like, full size. But these are minor gripes that I have, that I also completely understand why they made the decisions that they did, and I very much still like the new Myst. No, Myst 2020 was made to be and was released on Quest standalone first. It was actually released in 2020 on the Quest store. Then it came out on PC. Oh, okay, so they made it entirely for Quest first, or for PC first, and then reworked it. Interesting. Anyway, let's see what this button does. Well, lever, actually. Let's see what this lever does. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay, so being able to get onto that track lets me see how the... Good, okay. Alright. So I do need to get a better look at that just to see how those interact with each other. Yeah, I can only imagine all the sacrifices that had to be made to make it work on Quest. Like, that's the big oof. Alright, so, yeah, this is... We're actually approaching from where the marble approaches from, so then we go this way. Okay. Oh, geez, that's very, very disorienting. Okay, Oh, whoa. Okay. That's interesting. Question is, am I going to be able to finish this before our time runs out? We might have to come back to this next week. But I'm going to try. So if I turn that off, like, does that turn off that shield thingy? Is that what that's turning on and off? Gotcha. Okay, so that's the one straight off from the thing. I'm gonna watch the marble in the diagram thing here. Okay, so it toggles each button as it goes past it. Okay, so do that. We are slated to end at the top of the hour. That did not what I was... Not do what I was hoping it would do. Oh. these crystals turn on and off the buttons. I'm assuming, okay, if I turn that off, is that gonna stay on? No, it's not. But it seems like that turns off those shields. So when it goes over those buttons, it turns off the shields. It's what it seems to be doing here. So yeah, I think those are... okay. Alright. Aha! So yeah, I want to program these to be in the order that those go through, I think. Like I want to program it so that it's the order that the little marble goes through. So when the little marble is going through, it's turning them off as the big marble goes through. So now I need to find the path that the marble is going to follow, and then I need to plan that out, plot that out so that I know which one of those to assign. But I think I'm on the right track here. Yeah. Okay. So it goes to that 1 second. If I can figure that out ahead of time, I can do all of them at once. And I have yet to figure out how it's sabotaged. I can't imagine Savidra just sabotaged it by just changing the calibration. That would be... I mean, maybe it's that simple, but... I'm not seeing any other complications yet. I'm just keeping an eye out for them. So we go to this one first. Go down. Wind up going this way. Do this one second. Then we keep going. Keep going. Keep going. This one. I might have to be doing some more matching than I'm doing here, but I'm hoping this is correct. So keep going, we keep going. I guess we go this way? Yeah, yes, so... that to be third. I feel like it's supposed to go through this way. That one is fourth. So this one is the last one. Right. Okay, so maybe I did get that correct. Hopefully. Hopefully that is, in fact, correct. I will find out. Yeah. Between having his memories of Sirius and Akanar being the more predominant ones, and just generally the whole amnesia thing, it's not a great recipe for understanding what's actually going on, or how people would actually react. I did it! Looks like it did. Sick. I do not remember telling the hype cup to put emojis in the cup. I think I got Borkin. I do have to say I like Jack Wall's work on this soundtrack. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go back to the front. Nice view though. Yeah, well, he basically thinks that Atris has the power of a god. Go figure. It's like that's a theme or something. Alright. I don't know if I do these in this order, but... let's see. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah! Are we gonna get it, fam? Are we gonna get the reward? Get us that reward. Alright. Let's save here. Haven't saved yet at all. There we go.
What's the matter, Atris? Can't remember how things work? Yet you explained this class so well when we first spoke of it in Orion. I want Cirrus and Akanar to learn everything they can, Savidro. First from Amateria, Idana, Voltaic, and finally from Narayan. When my boys come to see your people, I want them to see Narayan's traditions at work so they can see how civilization can balance an age. Do you know what they did when they finally came to us? You never came back. After class was over, you took your boys away and you never came back. Cirrus and Akanar did.
Aha! Ah, yes. This puzzle. Unfortunately, this puzzle is going to have to wait. Because that's our time for today. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sure it is really fast if you remember how it works. Unfortunately, it's been close to 20 years since I last played this, so I don't remember how it works. But we can see who else is on. If you are interested in keeping up the entertainment train. We've got, looks like Kanadu's playing Chrono Cross, Gilder's playing something called Soulstone Survivors. Can't say I've heard of that one before. Or Prince Raglan's playing Fall Guys. I don't know if any of those sound interesting to you folks. Thanks for the follow, Esto. Well, we will be back next week. We're on a new schedule, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. So we'll be back with more Myst 3 on Wednesday, same time. In the meantime, let's go see what Gilder's doing. So if you want to go check out Soulstone Survivors, the great Gilder Sneeze is playing that. And we can poke our heads in. Farewell, citizens! But fear not, for I shall return.